G'day, you dunce. How are yous? Von go first, Wiggy second, Dex third. How are we all? There's Gamer being late as always. As always. I gave you an idea yesterday. What was said idea? I must know what ideas I'm giving people, because I should probably be keeping my ideas to myself. That would be the smartest thing to do. You know, I'm bad at time management. This is true. This is true. You all heard it here first. Don't hire Gamer. Don't hire Gamer. Bad at time management. Freelance video editor. I gave you that idea? How did I give you that idea? I have a new mic stand coming tomorrow, so hopefully I will not have the microphone hovering above my keyboard. Well, you and Cavino. Alright. I get a call from the bank in 5 minutes. Ooh, 5 minutes. That's not long at all. When you were editing in Blender? Ah, right. That makes a bit more sense. Yep. Freelance, freelance, freelance. Don't ask me. It's Sunday night. My brain is tired. We're going to try and do some texturing stuff. If we can get both textures done, I'm probably just going to play games for the rest of the night. What up, Dev? How you doing? I mean, I am like a week ahead of schedule at this point. So I could play games for the next week and still be fine. Alright. Vino said, want to edit shorts for a few bucks each. I'm going to DM in to see if he was serious. I mean, there's definitely a pay per short sort of setup. I'm going down the incentive path of you get majority of the revenue that the shorts bring in. So that way you're more inclined to make better shorts. Because if the shorts make $100, you get $70, I get 30. If the shorts make $10,000, you get $7,000, I get $3,000. As you know, Jesus Christ, we got nothing right. It's before 2007. Let's try. No, not GoldenEye. Doom. Alright, first person, single player, or first person shooter. Unreal Tournament. No. Quacky Arena. No. It's a multiplayer shooter, first person. Counter-Strike. COD something. COD something. Call of Duty wasn't until like 2007. Back then, in the early 2000s, it was still Medal of Honor. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Come on, gamer. Come on. 2003. Lies and slander. Lies and slander, gamer. Lies and slander. You're late, Mike. You're late. Alright, we've got third person. 2013, 2015. Single player and other stuff. Grand Theft Auto 5. Alright, 2013, third person, single player, multiplayer co op. Definitely feels like a shooter. It's not Destiny. Imagine being late. I know, gamer. Imagine being late. Who would be late? Battlefield? Nah, that usually has first person and isometric too. Third person in Battlefield's usually like the vehicle. First person is on foot. It's not Bioshock or Dishonored. It's not Call of Duty. It's not Warframe. It's not Assassin's Creed. 7 Days to Die. No, it's not survival. Not survival horror, so. Titanfall? Is that only third person? Alright. Third person, 2013 shooter, sci-fi, comedy, open world. Oh my god, didn't we have this one before? We had this one earlier today. Or at least like the second version or something. Yeah? Like the sequel. Oh my god, what was it? Oh my god. Gotta hit the hay. Why do people say that? I don't know. Because I have to get up at 10:30ish. Good night, Bongo. Have a good sleep. We had this game earlier today. And I've forgotten which one it was. Comedy sci-fi shooter. What if this one is Saints Row? Hey, Saints Row 4. Got it. We didn't have Saints Row earlier, so I was wrong. This is the stuff I want to do tonight. I want to get these two textures done. I may have played an extra game of Game Duel because I'm not really looking forward to doing them. I'm postponing them, if you will. Yeah? Yeah. Because things. But I do have an idea of what I want to do for the repair kit. I'm thinking I'll have a flat generic color. And we will have like an outline of a bobblehead and a bobble body. And there'll be like a question mark. And there'll be like a dotted outline of the hair sort of thing. That'll have a question mark. Maybe the arms and legs are detached from the body, and it's got a question mark. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Let's see. Let's see. I'm still so happy with how these came out. Like, my goodness. Who would have thunk that I'd be doing basic art? It's very much reliant on Dex's artwork, but you know. What do we want the base color of this to be? Wasn't on my 2026 bingo card. Same here. Same here. My 2026 bingo card had fail at indie dev, become game streamer. So far, that's not happening. Go see what you're doing with it, though. I gotta use what I got. God knows I'm not creating anything better than what you've made, Dex. I go a teal color. Or I could go a blue. You like the outlines. Mine has thermonuclear war still on the table. That's on the table every year, okay? G'day, Patrick. How you doing? I'm doing good, Patrick. Thank you for asking. Let's go with that kind of blue, I reckon. Yeah, cool. All right. Now the important thing to do here is going to be unwrapping the entire thing. So we're going to want a separation there. Separation there. You doing fine? Nice. Bam, bam, bam. Right there. Mark sharp. Cool. It's there. Ah, yep. I see how it's folded. Cool. So this here There you go. Front. Back. The reason why I have them split out like that is because it's a box that like opens. You got like the top half and the bottom half sort of thing. So I want to make sure that I set up the textures completely differently. But down there. Okay, there we go. Whoops. Whoops. Front and back. Perfect. Need to make sure that we save this out too. What would these boxes look like? So if you have a look like a model cars. I want to see the actual boxes. That's a very different thing. Model car box. Let's see. No, these are like pre-assembled. This is all boring. It's all boring. Never gonna work. Never gonna work. Open. Bubbles, textures. And, oh, shit. Actually. You. Export. Where did I put the UV? Oh, maybe. Let's see. Layer. Fuck's sake, critter. Fuck's sake, critter. This is the one thing I dislike about Critter. Okie dokie. Okie dokie indeed. How you doing, Hilden? Thank you for reminding me by saying okie dokie. You reminded me to do the thing that okie dokie normally does. Pin. There we go. Yeah. Oh, hang on. That's the wrong message. I built Godot Android's release templates for giggles and stuff. Fair enough. Now to test it for no reason. If you tell me that you don't have an Android device or an Android emulator, that will be perfect. Shit. I'm out of water. Uh-oh. 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 Import layer. There it is. All right. You downloaded Waydroid and you hope it works. Just... God damn it. Why? Why? Why always? This is why I haven't built smell receptors into the hologram. Okay? If I did, chat would be nuking me. Rude. Rude. Just trying to think if we... What up, Raphael? How are you?
I'm sorry, my mentor. I have failed you.
Yes. Yes, you have. Yeah, I'm glad you understand that. You know? I would have felt really bad if you didn't understand that. You doing pretty good? Good to hear.
Come on, stop whining. The kids are soft. You lack discipline.
Spot on. Absolutely spot on. Chat lacks discipline. All the discipline being just lacked.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby! Don't you put that on us!
That's such an underrated movie. It's such a good movie. Okay, 69 to 573. 573 minus 69 is 504, which would be... Actually, no, I want to halve 573. So that's going to be a real shit number. Got my physics-based spin and shoot mechanic working. Even have it getting hotter the faster and longer it spins. Nice. Nice. Half of 573 is going to be, what, 250, 275, 285, 286 half. Right there. No. It is. But that's not how this works. What up, Skeptic? G'day to you. Honestly, how is Twitch losing money? Just charge 1 cent per chat on the large streamers. Make a mint. $2.86 half. No, so it's gonna be... What is it? 504. Half of 504 is gonna be 252. And then I want to add the 90, or add the 69 onto that. So it's going to be what? 252. 302, 312, 3. What did I say? 69 onto it. 321. Right there. Right there. That's halfway in this. And that thing is 611. $611 and $955. So looking at $344. Gonna be what? $344. 175. That'd be 350. That'd be 172. 172 plus 611. Gonna be 711. I lost track now. I joined to have some background noise. Now I'm pretty interested in game texturing. Good. Be interested. What was it? 611 and 172, which would be 173, 183, 783. Right there. Good. All of this so that I can do stuff like ooh. Not enough corner. So I want to do that. And then I'll do that. There we go. That's going to be like that gives us like a focus area of our box. We can put our text up here. Which can be repair kits. That's about center. Good enough. Duplicate that. Move you down. Group you together. This one, I can select opaque. Do a stroke for white. And probably make it a 4. No, that's right. I want to convert this one. No, I don't want to convert it. How did I do it before? And there we go. Have it as an odd number. That'll make it nice and aliased. What we can do. How can I change the default? Jesus. Aliasing is perfection. Who would ever anti it? Me. I would anti it much like an anti-electron. I don't know if an anti-electron is a thing, but I know that there are anti-particles. I'm pretty sure every particle has an anti-particle. I could just be going insane though. That could very much be the thing. Yeah. I agree, Bobble. Oh, I remember how I did it. I remember how I did it. I remember exactly how I did it. Remove you. Duplicate you. What I did... Go into here. stroke. That's how we did it. Through SVG. That's how. Isn't that just positron? I don't know. I don't know. An anti-gamerino. Do you know what particle that's the anti of gamer? Huh? 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 Do you know? Reminds me. I have to crack things open. Hypno's case study in highly intelligent people being complete idiots. I mean, the fact you're calling me highly intelligent just shows that you're not. If you believe me to be highly intelligent, I've got some bad news for you. I met a lot of people. I hate to break this horrible news to you. You are above average intellect. I don't know, gamer. I think you might just be hanging around with a larger number of less than average intelligent people. Your data set is skewed downwards. I know that making this argument is helping your argument. Listen, I watch Cavino. We all know who you're talking about. That was not me. That was not me, Cavino. I'm sure you're still asleep or something, but just in case you are here, that was not me. Alright. I meant Cam. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's acceptable. So what was the microphone stand that I have coming tomorrow? Yeah, I don't want you to set up a fucking pass key. God damn it. Why? This thing. I have this thing coming tomorrow, and you can take off that top part, so you can just have your regular microphone just screw into the top of there, which means I can have the microphone actually mounted on the, like, put on the desk instead of just floating here above where my goddamn keyboard is. Because there are so many times where I go to press a key and I'm like, I can't see where my hand is. Is that the right key? I doubt myself. Doubt myself. How dare my microphone make me doubt myself? Camino could be a complete moron and sell me a condo in the afterlife. That guy has criminal skill. Again, I think it's just you. Stroke capacity 1. Width of 4. Look at that. They got the agreeable stuff down there. Got the repair kit up here. Camino could sell me the deed to my own house. Camino could sell me my own car. Camino could sell me my car. That's true. Mainly because I don't have one. But, you know, doesn't make it any less impressive. Well, I'm not impressed. You should be. Should be 100% impressed. 1,000,000% impressed. No outline. Foreground color. Outline. Not filled. The hell are you doing over there? Square, thank you very much. Drop that down to 6. Oh, whoops. The person who created the Game Duel game showed up in Robin's chat yesterday. Yeah, Robin popped in, told me about that. Yep. Did you tell them the game is rigged? Let's go 50. 50. Okay. I don't like that. New layer. Alright. Ron wasn't saying very nice things about you in regards to the game. He said something like you'd be lucky to hit 75 by mid-Feb. I'd be lucky to get back to my previous maximum. Don't you worry about that. I know very well that I'm fighting an uphill battle here. Infamous looter shooter, nuff said. Or infamous is a shooter, nuff said. That's true. That's true. I mean, we're at 12 at the moment. Hypno tanks the game to keep things interesting and to rage bait chat. I only do that when chat isn't doing anything. I need to do something to get chat engaged. Best way to do that? Piss them off. Because then they're going to let you know. Now I've started a game, god damn it. Single player, 2013 to 2017. Could be a first person shooter, so let's try Dishonored 2. Could be a shooter, could be RPG. So let's try Bioshock Infinite. Yeah! He even said you should shave your beard because only game to winners deserve beards. That's just Robin's jealousy. That's all. That's all. This is Robin's jealousy. Robin wishes they had a beard like this. Oh, duh. There we go. We can make this. We're 60. It's too much. No, not enough. Alright, there we go. There we go. He was talking about a bet. If you can't hit 100 by the end of Feb, you shave your beard. That's the thing, Kasim. I've already said that I want to get 100 this year. I'm not going to bring that forward. I'm not going to bring that forward to February. Because I already know that just getting it this year is a stretch. Your attempts at rage baiting me are failing. We usually only play one game an hour. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And with the amount I stream, by the end of the year, we should be on like 85,000. Actually, I wonder if Twitch is going to tell me what my total hours streamed are. Achievements. No, they just have what I've previously hit. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate. I have a confession. He said none of this. I was trying to get a rivalry. I know you were. Don't worry. I know you were. I can start a rivalry on my own. Thank you very much. If you stream every day, that's possible. 30,650 streak if we 100% it. Why the hell did that happen? Made through is that? Oops. I think you could do better than him either way. Oh, I can. I can. If I tried, I'd have the world record game duel in 12 hours. Take these out. Oh, damn it. Oops. Whoops. Okay. All right, that's... Actually, this wouldn't be the repair kit one. This wouldn't be the repair kit texture. I'm thinking of a different texture. Oh, I may as well keep going with this one. That's... Change this to Create a bubble. Create a bubble. Create a bubble BG. Stroke with 4. Stroke. Like so. Create a bubble. Here we go. Question mark. Oops. I need something more to it. Maybe, oh, hang on, maybe I put like... Go. There we are. Love it. Need to bring this up here. Because now... Gotta remove these. Get these cut up a bit more. Nice. I want to do that to all of it. Because this doesn't have like a dotted option, does it? Well. So be it. Was that ads coming in? Ooh. I need to get water before we do this. I need to get water. Because I am out. Is that ads coming in or is that ads just finishing? I am so confused. I was too focused on the texturing. Doesn't matter. I'm getting water. I'll be back in a minute. Maybe ads will be playing. We'll find out soon. Stay tuned to find out. Hey, ads are playing. Look at that. Sometimes it's good to take a chance. Alright. The Walking Dead Season 1. Third person has single player before 2007. This could be Battlefield 1942. First person and third person, not a shooter. It's not Morrowind. It's a racing sim. It's Need for Speed. Need for Speed Most Wanted. It's not Hot Pursuit. Carbon? Yeah. This is going well. Alright, single player before 2007. Single player before 2007. That rules out Duck Hunt. What would it be? I cannot think of any single player games. You're here to win Game Duel, Big Bit? Go for it. Please help. Not third person. We just know it's a single player before 2007. There was what? Let's do single player side scroller. Curse Monkey Island. That's a point and click. And point and click is not what it is. So it's not a Curse of Monkey Island. Yeah. I think more along the lines of Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, so we know it's between 2005 and 2007. 2005 and 2007 are our years to look at. Duke Nukem 3D. Okay, it has first person, and something else. Have to be isometric, right? It'd have to be first person and isometric. Unless it's first person text. Not a point and click. Not a platformer. Not a shooter. It's not a Pokemon game. It's not a Zelda game. What? Be Spore? Okay, it is PC only. It is PC only. Remember that it's 2005, 2007. So it looks like it could be an RPG or it could be a strategy. But it's definitely first person isometric. Definitely first person isometric. So that would mean... What games are first person isometric in that time frame? It's not sci-fi, not comedy, not open world. Not fantasy, not horror, not survival, not drama. Was Max Payne 0 in 2004 or Max Payne 2 0 in 2004? Good question. Good question. But this isn't a shooter. We're not looking for a shooter. First person isometric, PC and Mac only. Single player. Oh, hang on. Is it like The Sims 2 or something? No. Okay, so it's not The Sims. It is 2004, and it's a simulator. The simulator sandbox or a simulator romance? One of the two. Age of Empires, Civ. No, because they don't have first-person perspective. It needs to have first-person perspective. Frontier Developments and Atari Publishing. Huh. Huh. First person isometric. I don't know Frontier Developments. It's a simulator developed by Frontier Developments. that's first person and isometric. What? This is weird. The only game I know Atari for is E.T. Has to be one of the last games that Atari ever published. Has to be. Frontier did the Roller Coaster Tycoon. It doesn't really explain the first person perspective. Only the isometric. Jurassic World, stuff like that. Can you have first person with any of that? We're gonna go Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Holy shit! Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. Nicely done, gamer. Oh, damn. We're up to 15, so... Wooty woot indeed. There we are. Get rid of that. Get rid of those. First person top down made me think Dungeon Keeper, but that was 90s. I had no idea that the Roller Coaster Tycoons even had first person. That to me is just ridiculous. God damn it. I've been checking out some older games that I used to play a lot of. Like jumping back into Wakfu and just checking out, see what that's like. It's dead these days. Dead. Like, no one on there. Could just be the time of day. I think it's still like a popular French game, but dead. That. Get rid of that. Oops. That's 6. You're an entire extra pixel wide. Get rid of that. Cool. What up, dear? How you doing? I'm trying to do some texturing. So that's definitely not center. Cool. All right. So do that. that. There. That one. God damn it. I'm just trying to get this thing exact. It's frustrating. Okay. What do you think? I feel these ones are a bit too thin. Oh, because we're still racing. Right. Damn it. Don't mind me asking, how do you seem to keep your audience engaged while you're working on projects? I'm trying to get into streaming development as well. Honestly, I don't think about it. And I think that helps. Because if you're thinking about it constantly, you get into your head. You get into your own head. You start freaking out. You're like, why is nothing happening? Why is no one talking? What's going on? That's not good. Not good. So I generally just do stuff. I talk about what I'm doing while I'm doing it. And people can tune in. They can pitch in if they want. They can give their piece. They can say stuff. Yeah. Just go from there. We're just lurking. Yeah, a lot of people that come along into my stream kind of co-work. So while I'm doing stuff, they'll be working on their own stuff, and they'll just be like listening to me and the conversations I have with other people and stuff. I try to answer questions if I can. It was also about not 2 months ago, about 4 months ago now, I just completely stopped paying attention to my my view account while I was streaming. So while I'm streaming, I have no idea how many people are here. I only see that when I finish streaming. So that way, once again, I'm not constantly looking at it being like, oh, I've just gone down from like 25 to 20. What's happened? What happened? Oh no. End of the world. Yeah. keeps me focused on what I'm doing and not being concerned about numbers. Okay. I think that's better. Maybe we do that. Yeah, that looks good. Create a bubble. I like that. It actually comes out pretty nicely. Just make yourself the joke. I come in, just take jabs at Hypno and make fun of him, and I'm a mod. This is true. This is true. Gamer is indeed a dick. So, what else? What else could I add? Want to add some text, maybe. And that's the beauty. He just punches back, so it doesn't feel like abuse. They're fighting back. I didn't abuse them. I don't think that argument is as strong as you think it is, gamer. It'll hold up, or maybe it'll hold up in court. Who knows? Only one way to find out. Hello, Creeper. How you doing? Welcome in. I want to add some text somewhere. I want to maybe change the color of this text too. I'm fighting an SDK yet again? Damn. Name, rarity. Nah, so these will be, like, this is just going to be a kit that NPCs can buy so that they can, like, create your own bobble kit, like a model kit sort of thing. There won't be rarities or anything for these. They'll just be, like, custom-made ones that... Yeah, You don't see them or anything like that. Why are you fighting an SDK? That's my question. All that to make a mini NES or Game Boy, I don't know right now. With an MCU. Why would you want to create it with a Marvel Cinematic Universe? That just doesn't make sense. That makes no sense. Are you writing something for NES or Game Boy? C-Make. I haven't heard that name in years. I honestly just go with Make. Fucking hell. Keep getting bitten by mozzies. Mozzie in this void somewhere? Bite there. Bite there. Bite there. Bite there. This is what I get for eating bananas. Fucking potassium. Makes it 100 times more intuitive. NES uses 6502, Game Boy uses a modified Z80, correct, yep. Doesn't have SDK specific commands. Yeah, very true. Very, very, very true. I need more text. Create your very own agreeable. The perfect gift for any age. I want to have the perfect gift for any age, then up here have like ages 8 and up. So you're gonna have a head swap thing? No. No. This is a product that you can sell in the store. So NPCs will buy a creator bobble kit and they will go home and create their own bobblehead. Yeah. I can make a bear franchise. More like Warhammer. So like you get the Warhammer stuff. Yeah, it's like all plain, and then you just like paint the stuff. So the bobbleheads are all the exact same shape, except for like the burstable and stuff like that. And the only difference is like the hair and whatnot. So this, you basically buy one of these, and then you just like paint it whatever colors you want, give it whatever face you want, give it whatever like shirt color you want, whatever pant color you want, whatever skin color you want, all that kind of stuff. And then you've got your own Agria bobble. Like give it whatever hair. Yeah. So let's duplicate. Stroke width 4. What up, Octane? How are you? You doing good? Good to hear. I swear that low RAM makes everything 10 times harder. What, the 133 base megahertz? I mean, you are making it for, like, low-end hardware. Like a NES type thing. So, it makes sense. Get that. Hyperland, Octane. Nice eyes. Like, well spotted. I mean, I've tinkered with i3. After using Hyperland, I put i3 on my spare PC, my test PC, to see what it was like. It's just, I don't like it. I don't know why. I just can't figure it out. What up, Mello? Just download more RAM. Exactly. The solution to all our problems. There we go. Stroke will be white. I did at least manage to make all the stuff work. I'm anyway forced to do that since even the smallest frame buffer would take half the RAM. 1840 makes me think you're an EST. I am an East Coaster. I read EAST as Eastern Australian Standard Time, but it's actually AEST, Australian Eastern Standard. Oh god. You must be from the West Coast. You must be a Perth. The Promised Land? If you're saying Western Australia is the Promised Land, I mean, fair enough. Even though I'm from the Snowies. I want to save this as a craw. Craw. Oops. God damn it, critter. You stupid BSery. Now this isn't repair kit. This is create a bobble. So there we are. Look at that. Bam. It still says back there, but that's fine. That's right, Bobble Shop Simulator. What's the elevator pitch? You run a bobble shop, so you buy and sell bobbleheads, as well as the collectible cards that match with the bobbleheads in a variety of different rarities. But there's something weird about your store. Occasionally, a bobblehead will come to life and your customers will get scared and flee the store. So you have to catch that bobblehead, stop it from scaring your customers and losing business and getting negative reviews. And you can do one of three things with these bobbleheads. You can throw them into the furnace, burn them up in order to get a blessing for your store, have more people come in the following day, leave better reviews, and pay for more stuff, like buy more products, to make up for the lack of sales the day before and the negative reviews the day before. Or you can put them to work on your workbench, repairing bobbleheads. So you'll have bobbleheads working for free, fixing broken bobbleheads that customers bring in. After 5 days, after 5 days of working on the workbench, bobblehead's gonna break. and then that bobblehead will need to be repaired, and then you sell it as a regular bobblehead. The third thing you can do: wait until a weird person that's looking for the occult or paranormal comes in. They will buy it for a lot of money, but your store's rating is gonna plummet. People are gonna be less likely to come into your store because you deal with weird people. You get known as the shop that, you know, no one wants to go into. It's like, weird people go in there. I don't want to go there. So yeah. Are these possessed bobbleheads politicians? Not wanting to talk about politics, by the way. They aren't. No. Also, they're not possessed. I purposely leave it vague as to how these bobbleheads come to life. I do not mention how it happens at all. It's up to you. Are they possessed? Are they AI powered? Are they... Is there something to do with your store where like something's happening? Who knows? Just wish listed. Thank you very much, Octane. Wish lists help amazingly. Yeah, I've got these things to do for the demo. I'm gonna change this to a create a bobble texture, and over on the release, we'll do the repair kit texture. So yeah, I want to get these done tonight. I want to figure out what I'm doing for the SFX for these two things tomorrow, as well as validate controller support, and then get the item data for a few more things set up, so that we can get a second playtest up and running, find some more bugs, and get everything prepped for Steam Next Fest. So yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to add these. I had someone that played the game with a GT 970 and they didn't have any performance issues. So I don't know if this is even needed for performance. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I think the shadow detail's already like low. I think shadow detail's already low, so I might just have like shadows on or off, clouds on or off, sort of thing. And that one there's more just like a coding thing. So yeah, I'm well ahead of schedule. I'm very relaxed. I still need to come up with another 3, 4. Yeah. I need 3 more agreeable names. I'll probably change this to be like 5 of 10 now. Wait, sentient bobbleheads? Yes. Like the gamer store who always hangs out and reeks a beer? Yes. If you get someone who has a basic laptop within the last 5 years with no video card and Intel onboard graphics to test to see how it would work, probably be ideal. I have a Framework 13 with like an i12 in it from like 2022 over there. And that's running Linux, so I can just like test it on that. I can just test it on that and see if it works, see how it runs. If it runs perfectly fine on that, I can be like, use whatever you want. I can even like load it up on a Raspberry Pi and be like, let's see if a Raspberry Pi can run this thing. Captain Quirk uses randomness and odd gadgets to turn this tide of battle unpredictably. So, who chopped off your head? Doctors did. Doctors did to save my life. What I'm doing with the agreeables and the disagreeables, which are our heroes and villains, the disagreeables are Karens. They are different types of Karens. So you've got Fumbletooth, which is like the typical Karen that just like lies to like try and manipulate the situation, like constantly lies to try and get out of situations and stuff like that. Burstable, that's like easily triggered. It's like you say something and they just like flip the frick out. The politician, the Karen that's always like making up shit, being like, ooh, that's against the law, you can't do that, you know, that kind of bitch. Alex Anger, that's just the husband of a Karen, you know. And then you've got the OG Karen, wants to speak to the manager. The known, you know, when you're arguing with a Karen and they're like, do you know who I am? And you're like, I honestly couldn't care who you are. The parking inspector, the type of Karen that goes up to people and is like, you can't park here. This is for resident parking only. Oh, you're not a resident. Yeah. Animal rescue. Just Karens that complain about you having a pet that you're walking down the street. Parent above all, they tell you how to raise your child. And the theorist is everything conspiracy theory. Alright? So that's our disagreeable lineup right there. People that that everyone generally disagrees with. Okay? Okay. The heroes and the heroes are people that combat these types of Karens. So the slap is literally just slaps sense, but he just like slaps people. That's all he does. That's all the slap does. You being a Karen, slap. Simple. Very simple. Hero to many people. The Pac-Man puts people back in their box. Pretty straightforward. Manager Mel. They're the manager that the Karen cannot beat. Fact checker. They're just the smart one. They're like, well, actually, no, that's a lie. You know, this is the truth. Yeah, that kind of. Barrel Boy. Barrel Boy is actually just a character from another pair of game dev streamers. In their game, they have a character that walks around in a barrel, and I asked them if I could put that in my game, and they're like, yes. I was like, sweet, Barrel Boy's in my game is an agreeable. Doc Labot, they're a doctor, but they're like a shark, a humanoid shark. And they're a shark that uses lasers on its head to give the disagreeables lobotomies. Bit of a Austin Powers reference mixed with some dark history right there. Oh, yeah. We need to come up with another four agreeables. Yeah. We had a corner with no fence. Everyone let their pets go to our lawn and didn't clean up, so I can empathize with that animal rescue Karen. Ooh, Ginger, what's going on? Thank you for the lurk and popping in for your morning. I hope your coffee is good. You don't drink coffee, do you? Policy Punch throws rule books like frisbees. Nope, caffeine free. Ew. That's yucky. That's yucky. Caffeine free. Ew. Ew. I don't know why I'm saying ooh. I didn't have caffeine for like a 4-year period. So I feel like we need something down here. Some text down here. Coffee girl. She churns out lattes for the decaffeinated. That's my brief hello. Gotta bounce. Have a good one, Ginger. Ooh, that's what I can do. So for those of you that don't know and are like, he spelled contains wrong. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Stroke. Bam. I feel like I'm being gaslit. So, the whole thing of... where's the... The reason why is because there is a texture that I had made that was called, or that for the bobble boxes. So you like open the box to find out which bobblehead you got. And on that box, it says contains. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna, whenever I have contains in the game, it's gonna be contains. And whenever, like, I think I might still do comics for this. I would love to do comics for this if I can get better at art. Every time I write contains inside the comics, I will write it this way. And I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the first bug report to say contains is spelled wrong on all the textures. Just so I can be like, no, it's not. And if I do create like actual bobbleheads to like sell as merch for the game, or like if I team up with Funko Pops or something, enjoy the localization for that. I'm not getting the textures localized. The textures are not being localized. Only the in-game text is, like dialogue and stuff. So I don't need to worry about it being localized. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated, Octane. You fantastic good dunt. G'_DUNT. As an Aussie, you can probably figure out what that means. The Walking Dead Season 1. (2007 to 2011) single player, could be first person. Let's go with BioShock. 2008 to 2011 first person single player. Could be shooter, could be RPG, could be puzzle. If you need help working it out, try this. What's the difference between a brothel and a circus? A circus is a cunning array of stunts. I still like that one. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. The reason why I want to do clown bobbleheads is purely so that we can do a comic where people go to the circus and there's like a Karen starts acting up at the circus and a Greer Bobble saves the day, but I'll put the tagline on the circus, like the circus sign will say a cunning array of stunts. and next to it there'll be a building with just like some bobbleheads like smoking, leaning over the railing, like calling out. Ah, that's gonna be good. Most important moment, update the README MD. That's gonna be hilarious. If I actually get around to these comics, that's gonna be amazing. You can have a ringmaster, a lion tamer, a strong man, a bearded lady. I can have, you know, the clowns. Which actually that's a good point. Circus. That's right. We should finish this off. First person single player, 2008, 2011. Could be shooter, could be RPG, could be puzzle. Fear. I feel like this would be Fear 2. Alright, it's a shooter. 2010, 2011. If you have a clown, that would be a nice jester. You're funny, aren't you? A Karen tries to cancel the circus payment processor. A bobblehead named Pal. Because of the content of the ride. Oh, no, like, that's going to be, like... That's one of the reasons why all this started. Because I wanted to have a comic that, like, brings that stuff up, Octane. If it isn't a nice clown, you can take him out by going for the juggler. Like, I created a whole, like, fake ad thingamajig that I wanted to do, which I never got around to actually doing. But there was this thing where it was like, introducing the Slap, the first agreeable, and Karen, the first disagreeable. Karen starts Karening. The government should raise my kids, not me. Attractive females make me feel bad and should be arrested. Slap! Karen is shocked and confused. I had so much fun going through that. Oh god. I really want to make these comics because that'd be hilarious. Oh, I'd get so much hate, but I don't care. These panels breach against the machine mindset. Most likely horror themed around 2008. 2010, 2011. Single player first person shooter. 2010, 2011. Could be sci-fi, could be horror. It's not Amnesia, because that wasn't a shooter. I'm leaning more towards the sci-fi side of things. You know? Borderlands had multiplayer. First person single player shooter. Why can I not think of anything that matches that? Probably because single player shooters are so rare. Not a Duke Nukem. It's not a Wolfenstein. It's not We Happy Few. It's not Dead Space or Mass Effect. It's got to be first person. First person sci-fi shoot. Oh my god. Deus Ex. Could be. Okay, it's not a Deus Ex. It looks like it is a sci-fi though. Looks like it is sci-fi. Ah, yeah, Metro. Is it Metro Last Light or 2033? I feel it's Last Light. Hey, Metro 2033. There you go. Nicely done. Well, we're up to 16. So, that's pretty good. Trust in... Oh, you did say Metro. Sorry, the last... The message that I saw was... like, big bits, trust, like, most likely horror themed. And then I saw yours, trust in Dostoevsky. Yeah. I completely missed that, Mega. My bad. My bad. Do I need to create anything around here? I guess I can just put like create a bobble up there and down there. Excuse me, excessive meta-narrative. It's a long streak for a floating head, I guess. You think 16's a long streak? Our longest is 45. That man Robin is at 69. And this year, I want to get to 100 streak. So, what's my day job? You're looking at it. I stream twice a day, every day, unless I don't feel like it. What up, Julian? I am winning. I am. G'day to you. And code. Yeah, sure. And code. Let's do 48. Fine, I'll do them both individually for frickety frackety frock. There we go. All right. Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask? I have a feeling people are about to disappear from the stream. I haven't played any Legend of Zelda. That one needs to be whipped. That one. Yep. I see. Transform. There. Actually, turn that off first. Turn off the UV. Open up. There we go. Create a bubble. Perfect. Lovely. I always thought that A Link to the Past was the best Zelda game. Ocarina of Time was good. Never beat Majora's Mask or owned it. Breath of the Wild was great, but more of a survival game. Zelda Phantom Hourglass was fire, though. Phantom Hourglass. I've never even heard of that. He's Nintendo. I'm not a Nintendo. Like, I played a bunch of Pokemon growing up. Do we know how this guy keeps his beard so majestic? Zero maintenance. That's no. So there's a redeem. There's a redeem that chat has to make me comb my beard. That helps. That helps. I wash it every 3 days or so. Every 3 to 4 days. And when I say wash it, I mean with like shampoo and stuff. Obviously it gets like wet and rinsed every time I shower. But yeah. I need to trim these sides again because it's losing its shape. The mustache is just wax. Wax on wax on wax. There we go. Good little comb. COD or Battlefield? Are we talking modern day? If we're talking modern day, then Battlefield. If we're talking early to mid 2010s, then COD. Because early to mid 2010s was when the Black Ops series started, and that's when they started pulling out Call of Duty Zombies as well in multiplayer mode. So I think I should put the creator bobble on the sides too. Just buy this year DLC of the last COD. I mean the new and improved COD game. I haven't played a COD or a Battlefield in years. I think the last Battlefield I played was, I think, Battlefield 1. I think that was the last Battlefield that I played. The last Call of Duty that I played. God, I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Download it with Game Pass or 200 gigabytes. I haven't started it up yet. See, 200 gig is too big. I went to try out where wins meet. I was like, 100 gig? Are you shitting me? No. My first COD was the new Modern Warfare 2. Fair. I think I've gone to a lot of smaller games recently. Gears of War or God of War. Haven't played either of them. Not a big FPS guy, but I have Battlefield 1 and 6. I like FPS. That question doesn't make sense, Big. What are you talking about? GIF or GIF? What do you mean? I got RDR2 on disc, put it in the console, and still had to download 120 gig just to play it. Holy shit. That's ludicrous. Ludicrous. GIF or GIF? Well, I mean, that again, that doesn't make sense. One's a graphical image format, the other's not. Battlefield games 1 to 5 are the best. After that, they're crap. I enjoyed Battlefield 2142. I enjoyed Battlefield 2142. But, like, Paths of Exile is a big game. It's like 55 gig. I've enjoyed playing Paths of Exile. Armored Observation Duty's fun. V Rising is fun. That's only like that's small comparatively to other stuff. Beholder, Black Mesa, like Arc Raiders is probably, oh no, that's only 38 gig. There you go. There you go. So the largest game I've played recently is Path of Exile. Like, Dune Awakening's even 39 gig. Haven't played that in over a year. Wow, really? It's been over a year since I played Elite Dangerous? Holy shit. Oh, it's almost a year. Almost a year. But yeah, like, I remember the last time I played The Division. 2024, there you go. 2024. I need to play System Shock as well. I've never played System Shock. I need to actually play it. Yeah. Maybe System Shock will be the next game that we play. Who knows? Who knows? Atomic Heart I'm not going to bother playing just because it's 120 gig. I can't be arsed dealing with a game that big. You know? Division 2 is my go-to at present, where this year we get Survivors mode. What do you think about the Bellatro's develop? What do you mean? Like, I enjoy Bellatro. I think Bellatro is a good game. Here we rotate that to the right. There we are. Milk or cereal first? Cereal first. It's there we go. G'day Cam, how you doing? What have you been up to? Sleeping a lot. Not getting any work done. Typical. There's actually a... There's another one. God damn it. This. What do you mean it only works on vector waves? It's a fucking mouse tool. I want to rotate this. That way. Let's scale it down to that. Nope, more. More. I'll put you on the back. Pop it there. There we are. What up, Parsi? How you doing? Any games released since last time I was here? Nope. Nope. We are getting close to a second play test, and we are very much on track. We're actually ahead of schedule for our demo to be ready for Steam Next Fest. Does Barcode have secrets? You can generate them. That's true, I can generate them. But, no. Barcode does not have secrets. You can also add recycle thingy too. That's a bit too much. I have to flip those to 180. It doesn't rotate all of them, does it? No. Layer. Rotate you 180. No, not. Definitely do not want shortcut. Create a bubble. Create a bubble. Create a bubble. Create a bubble. Hell yeah. Now we need something for the back. I feel like the back I could make it different color. The back I could just make it black or something. What type of game, if I remember correctly? I don't know. It's a shop sim. My game was selling a lot in the winter sale on Steam, but since it is $2, I made only $100 in the event. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. Legal disclosure. That's the thing. Like, I don't think you get like you're not going to be seeing the back of the box really. It's like I can probably just have it do this. Up, down. Turn that off. There we go. Never, Parsi. Never. Something funny only stream will know. What could it have? What if... Write down the ingredients like with food. Nah, the actual Bobble mystery boxes already have nutrient facts, like a nutrient facts table on the side. Ooh, what's the... Is it that? That. Okay. For anyone that does get lucky enough to see the back of it. There we go. I don't want to show any of you it either, just in case. Like, just because I want people to stumble across it while they're playing the game. Okie dokie. So good. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, that will be readable. That will be readable. Like it. That's gonna screw with so many people. If you have paranoia or imposter syndrome, probably don't play this game. Oh, that's going to be fantastic. I can't wait. No, it's much worse than that. Much worse than that. I'm going to get this set up. I feel people these days are... like, indie devs these days are thinking too much about their games, I feel. If you know what I mean. I lied. You didn't go to bed. I was just thinking too much about the plane. It's like a lot of indie devs, especially on Twitch. I hear a lot of indie devs being like, "Oh, we've got to analyze everything and like figure out what's gonna make our game sell and all this kind of stuff." And it's like, just make a funny, weird, quirky game like they used to make back in the like early 2000s or the 90s. Like, look at Mega Bonk. That's a weird ass game. Came out of nowhere. Like, there's a ton of games out there at the moment that are just weird. That you're like, you know what? That's doing well somehow. It's like, it's because they're not trying to analyze shit. They're just making something weird and fun and artistic. Like Enna's Dream Barbecue. That thing's... I have a serious game and a goofy game. Make the goofy one. Like, at the very least, don't waste all of your time analyzing it. It's like, because the more you analyze it, the more you're gonna overthink it and just make a game that's the same as all the other stuff out there. And you know. Love to see more weird games out there. Being too ambitious by building a website already for freelance editing. There could be an argument made for that, yes. There could very well be an argument made for that. There we go. Alright, now, what I need to do... This here's the front. Try this. Piss off. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. See? Just make a weird ass game. It's like, once this game gets played by like if the Game Grumps play this game is right up the Game Grumps alley, I reckon. If they play this game takes off. It's like, don't piss. Or don't pee. Alright? Don't pee. This thing here. Very funny and weird game. Yeah? Very simple to make, very easy, not complicated at all. You can make it in like 2 months. Sweet. And it's just a funny, ridiculous game. Yeah? But yeah. It's like, I just find that if you analyze everything to the last detail, it takes all the fun out of it. For me, at least. I want to have fun with my game development. That's what I'm here for. Having fun. In my game, I had everything balanced at first, and then when Megabomb came out, I said fuck it and increased the upgrades to 10 times for chaos and fun. Yeah. Like, I think if you become a successful indie dev, then it makes sense to, like, start analyzing things. And being like, alright, I can capitalize on this success and make a really good game that people really enjoy. But until then, I reckon if you don't have fun with it, it's going to end up wasting a bunch of time. Because you're not having fun. Export UV. Where's comic? There we go. Analyzing his thumbs up. When the timing's right. Whatever happened to Aussie mode? We don't have streamer bot anymore. So because we don't have streamer bot anymore, we don't have Aussie mode anymore. Not Aussie mode. Yeah. I thought thumbs down. No, it's Aussie thumbs up. Like I have seen people analyze the shop sim genre in a ton more detail than I have just talking about my game. And I'm like, okay, whatever, don't care. I'm gonna put this out. I'm not expecting it to sell thousands of copies. Like, I'm not here thinking that this is gonna be the next TCG card shop sim. Yeah. How come no streamer bot? Also, how do I run streamer bot on Linux? I tried bottles and wine, neither worked for me. So you go StreamerBot Linux. You go here to their documentation. So you need wine and you need wine tricks. So you need both of them. And then you get this install script. And when you run that, it will install a couple of, like, it'll install a thing. It'll install some files and whatnot that are needed for your wine thing to run. Yeah. There was something else that I had to do at one point. I had to actually go into their Discord and I found someone talking about the same issue that I was having. Like the same error message being thrown. And by following the replies to that message, I eventually found the solution. Yeah. Created the create a bobble kit texture. Set up the repair kit and comic edition 1 textures. Now we do have ads. So let's see, check out main, merge demo, push. We're going to do some data setup now in preparation for tomorrow. Primarily because I'm all artworked out and I don't think I can create a comic texture in 2 hours. Just don't think it's going to happen. Alright, Walking Dead Season 1, so has third person, has first person, 2013 to 2017. The Division, 2016, Windows, PS4, Xbox One. Third person single player 2016. It's not Overwatch. It is first and third person though. It has single player and multiplayer. It's not sci-fi. Looks like it's going to be an open world RPG or an open world strategy or an open world shooter. This could be. I wouldn't be Fallout 4. Borderlands 3? No, because that's sci-fi. It's not going to be Fallout either because that's also sci-fi. What would it be? All the shooters I can think of are sci-fi. (2016) first-person and third-person shooter. It's not open world. Not open world, not survival, not horror, not sci-fi, not comedy, not horror, not drama. So it's either... It could be a first-person, third-person strategy warfare. Is this like that... No, it's not For Honor. Fortnite's 2017. Fortnite's 2017. What would it be? Didn't they play test or early access or whatever in 2016? The release date's 2017. Not a sci-fi shooter that's first person and third person, has single player and multiplayer. Sandbox or warfare? It's going to be a Battlefield, I think. Like a Battlefield 4. Oh no, it's Battlefield 1, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. Not a sci-fi shooter. Titanfall 2. What are you doing, gamer? It was real to me. Third person. It's single player after 2017. Cyberpunk 2077. First person, third person, single player after 2020. Not shooter, not RPG. Could be puzzle. Talos Principle 2. Unreal Engine 2023, single player, third person, first person. Not sci-fi, not open world, not shooter, not RPG, not point and click. Puzzle or indie? Stray was only third person, wasn't it? Morning, Hadouken, and how are you doing? Also, Hypno, I used the Okie Dokie sound in real life with the same tone as you the other day. You've been watching way too much. That's what that says. I appreciate it. Morning, parental unit. Parental unit 38. First person, third person, Unreal Engine, single player, 2023. Could be puzzle, could be sci-fi. I'm not helpful unless it gets dire. What would this be? God damn. No such thing as too much watching. Who you should totes follow. Exactly. Everyone should follow. Everyone should wishlist Bobble Shop Sim, even if you're not planning on buying it, just to help me out. Puzzle or indie or both and something else. It's an adventure game too. It's an action game too. So it's an adventure action, probably indie. Ark isn't considered, well, Ark survival anyway, so it's not going to be Ark. What's the difference between genres and themes? Genres are genres, themes are themes. So, for example, open world is not a genre. Like, it's not a classification of game sort of thing. It's just an element of gameplay, basically. So your game can be a role-playing game, but if your game has role-playing game theme, it's just a role-playing game. It's just the genre role-playing game. Like, you can't have a role-playing game without the role-playing element. You can have, but Steam says open world is the genre, in the genres area. So I'm right, you're wrong. No. You think Steam's 100% right? Also, if we go to categories, so if we go, what? You can go horror, right? You can go horror, category horror. But you'll notice, like, where are we? I did stop. Like, It Takes Two, for example. I don't know how many people would classify It Takes Two as a horror. You know? I'm not sure if Stray would be horror. Outer Wilds, I wouldn't class Outer Wilds as horror. I would say that it's got elements that can, like, jump scare you, but it's not a horror game. You know? Nine Kings, I can't imagine that being a horror. But you get what I mean? Like, Skyrim is not a horror. Skyrim, not a horror. So you see what I mean? And that's because when you search the horror category on Steam, it's actually just games that have a horror theme about them. You know, but the game itself isn't horror per se. 2023 single player Unreal Engine first person, third person is what? What is this game? This is a tough one. We know that it's an adventure, action, probably indie. Yeah, it's probably indie. What other games came out in 2023? I know Baldur's Gate came out in 2023. Not sci-fi or open world. It's gonna be an indie game, I know it. It's not The Witness. What Perspectives was Dark and Darker. I know it was third person. Oh, it's Windows only. Oh, damn. Okay. The platforms are interesting. Maybe only Windows. Indie aren't typically exclusive to one console. Correct. So it is Windows only. This is interesting. That's the thing. I don't pay attention to if a game is on console or PC. I just go, oh, the game's on PC, cool. So it doesn't narrow it down for me. Not a Halo. It's not the Oblivion remaster. My god. This has me stunned. Let's just guess an indie game from 2023. First indie game that comes to your brain. What is it? Because I've got none. From 2023, Bongo. Could it be? Ooh. No, it's single player. Never mind. You need to use the brain on a Sunday. What the hell? I know, I've been using my brain all Sunday. Okay, Hadoukenin? I've been using it all Sunday. It's possible, like, that's the thing, Crayon. That's why I want to guess an indie game, so that we can rule out if it's indie or if it's puzzle. I could go Celeste. But I don't know if Celeste would be considered a puzzle game. Hard to use it during the weekdays, so I guess. Weekends are the best time to use your brain. Absolute best. I'm not worried about the perspectives, Vongo. I just want to rule out themes and genres. We could do... Was Blueprints an indie? I think Blueprints was indie and Inscription, you think? Okay, so it's not mystery. Doesn't really narrow it down for us. Okay, so it's a platformer adventure indie from 2023. This is only up. Platformer. Yep. You get that key piece of information and it just... Didn't know it had first person? Yep. Yep, it does. Gave it away. So that's comic book 1. Five. Only up is the biggest asset store dump. Vongo's just mad that they didn't make it. They're venting their frustration. I think you doth protest too much. Oh, not that. That's right, I need to put a comic in there, didn't I? What else did I need to put in here? Repair kit and create a bobble. Already got that. Anti-theft system and security gate. Ooh, that's something I can do. So the display alarm will be used for your locked displays that you can't sell things in. So you'll have displays that you can put your most valuable baubles in to show them off to people. And then you can get this alarm and put it on there. And if an NPC takes a bauble out of there somehow, then the alarm goes off because they're attempting to steal it. You don't know which NPC is stealing it though. So, yeah. That's just an extra thing added in. Because why not? So did I already create the repair kit? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Cool. So what we can do... Got the card binders. Comic. Duplicate you. Create a bauble kit. Create a bauble. Just be item. Let's go into our nums. Don't need that. Don't need those. Statue plushie. A CSV file. Oh dear. I almost want to make a tool for you to deal with it. I don't need to. Like, I only need to deal with the first 2 columns. That's it. All of the other columns, I give the CSV file to the translation service. Their translators put the translations into their column. And they use like Google spreadsheets for that. So I don't need to do shit. $13 till second Christmas. What? Till second Christmas. Yuck. Statue plushie. Create a bauble. Repair kit. Why do I need you? Yeah, for the type, like for the, yeah. That makes sense. And the artwork pricing, yep. Yep, fair enough. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Repair kit. Create a bobble. Poster athlete. Poster casual. Poster professional. Poster hero villain. Card binder casual. Card binder athlete. Card binder professional. Card binder hero villain. There was also the security camera 1. I don't need these yet, but I feel like just getting them in here now before I forget them. Security camera 2. Hard sleeves. Okay. Anti-theft system. Display alarm. What else? This chat box supposed to have a scroll bar. I mean, no, but that's new. Doesn't matter anyway. Doesn't matter anyway. What up, Matt? We've gotten a texture done. We've outlined 2 of the others. And now I'm just updating this to get things prepped. Comics, repair kit, create bowl, poster, plushies. That's right. We need different plushies. How did you get shouted out before you chatted? He didn't. He chatted and then he got shouted out. What else was there? There was the the security gate. That's it. So we need these statues. We need the displays. The workbench. Eight statues. Second before you chatted, it popped up, then you chatted. So the way it works, Vongo, is that chat has a delay. It's because Matt's a mystical creature that breaks the laws of your understanding of reality. That's true. That's true. It's not going to wait for my reply before it shouts out. It's just like, sentence, wall. I think it's absurd enough that it fits my personality. Kurt Rail. The Slap. Bumbletooth. Burstable. Karen. The Pac-Man. Tracy Pills. Need to remember to include the K for the Pac-Man. Because that's what keeps me legally distinct. Thanks for the lurk, Mongo. Much appreciated. We got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 5 plushies. Slap, Pac-Man, Bubble Ross, Bumbletooth, Burstable. The Slap. See, Matt challenged Vongo's understanding of reality, so they had to lurk to consider some things. This is true. If I could go back to the start and rework this, so instead of having line item, I just had like furniture and then like a furniture and num. And then like bobble. And then a category and a bobble. Then bobble box, and then a category and a bobble. And that type of stuff. That would save me having this. But this also allows me to kind of access a couple of things a bit quicker by just having a dictionary that has that line item. What up, lass? How you doing? It's less pretty, slightly faster. Trolley. I don't have trolley in here yet, do I? And then there was 5 displays. The Slap, Karen, Bob Ross, Jackie Daniels, Walter Flo. Jackie Daniels and Bobble Ross. Alright. Bobblehead statue. Bobblehead statue display. I don't think I want bobblehead statue or bobblehead statue display. I don't need these. I need those 8. So it's going to be bobble statue, whatever. Bobble statue display, whatever. Which means I can get rid of these as well. These 5 here. So we'll have like bobblehead statue and then it'll have the name of the bobblehead. Or we go %S bobblehead statue, %S bobblehead statue display. So it says like the slap bobblehead statue. Bobble Ross bobblehead statue display. That type thing. Bobble case. I think I've already got the case in here. There's the cage, the card display case. I don't. I don't think I need that either. Because I've got these. So I don't need poster. Let me double check something that I'm sure is broken. Oh, so, okay. That's wrong. That shouldn't say level. It's not at all what it should say. Morning, Mungalo. How you doing? New day, new pains. Yeah, sounds about normal. Sounds very, very normal. So this, of course, yep. I'm not translating TR short. Getting on top of the whole network filtering biz now. Ooh, network filtering. Yucky. Can't stand networking. And to reroute how avatars move. And that caused a bunch of weird issues with how things were initialized. How? You were just handling moving, weren't you? You weren't handling... Like, it's not like you were handling anything to do with instancing them. That seems odd. I think we're good with that. That's that fixed. We're fine for now. Let's double check this. So level should be translated. But it's not. Why are you not translated? Level short is LVL. Why are you back to level short? Jesus Christ. Jesus. Sounds a bit weird on how I do things. That would explain it then. I should change that icon. Actually, no. I'm not going to change the icon. Storage. Decoration has nothing. Handy help. I need to get the image for them still. And I need that to display the values, but it's not. Okay, so we'll fix that now as well. I just want to actually do some coding today, because I have not touched code all day. I've just been doing art stuff, and it's... Oh my god, I'm going insane. Okay, so... This first. I haven't restarted yet. Never mind. Tablets. Hiring. Applicants. Speeds. Restock speed, checkout speed, security speed. Data, get stock speed. Now this is going to return a number which I don't want. Instead, what I want to do is Let's do it this way. No. No. There's no point in me doing that when I can just do data, speed, keys, get. Checkout speed. And then we can wrap this inside a TR as well. The reason we wrap this in a TR is because we're going to have translations for slow, medium, fast, and blazing. Stock speed. Cashier speed. Security speed. Let's make sure that localization has those values. Blazing, fast, slow, average. Cool. So now when we go into here, and we have a look at the hiring application, it has restock, slow, cashier, slow, security, slow. I need to space those a bit too. I have 16 space between each. VBox container here. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, you Giduntical. Tell all your friends just how much of a Gidunt you are. Super duper important. They must know. So you want to get back to code? Ends up messing with UI. I know, right? I know. It's a never-ending nightmare. Also working with Godot. Yep. For now. I mean, I'm still trying to decide what to do after this game. Because after this game, I want to make a bunch of systems. And I don't know if I make those systems in, like, C++ or something. And then when I go to use them in Godot or Unreal or Unity or Default or something like that, I just translate it over. But I think doing it in C++ might be the go. Because then I can use it for SDL3 or Raylib or O3DE or Ogre or Godot, like... Or on the modeling side? Nice. Nice. I'm learning modeling. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. That confuses me. Speeds. Need to add that to here. Voila. Let's see. Let's make it also compile to GD extension, you mean? Not compile, like I wouldn't make it so that it's also compiling to a GD extension, because if I did that, if I built that into it, then it's no longer something that I could just use for SDL3 and all that kind of stuff. So I would need to create a base thing that I can use, and then have a version of it which can compile to GD extension or something, which can then be used in my game. Something like that. Okay, speeds. Restock, slow. Cashier, slow. Security, slow. I need to do something else to kind of split everything up. I need to do something else here. The Godot build would need a kind of wrapper and use a pre-processing for compiler. Yeah. Yeah. But I figure if I create it all in C++, then it's trivial to recreate it in, like if I wanted to use it in Godot, then it would be trivial to recreate it in GD script or C# or something to use for Godot. It would be trivial to recreate it in Unreal Engine, stuff like that. Yeah. If I wanted to use it for like SDL3 or Raylib or something, I would just compile it as an object kind of thing, like a standalone object that I can then just have it hook in as a part of the build process, sort of thing, you know. Not aiming for things with 5,000 plus lines of code. Not really. It's going to be a lot of behind the scenes stuff. Like, I'm not going to be doing things for the UI, if that makes sense. So it will, like, I'll create an inventory system, which will also have an equipment system and a trade system, sort of thing. Yeah. So you'd have your inventory system where you'd have your containers, and you would have it, you know, keep track of what inventory there is what the different inventory like what different items are. If you're like what's equipped in the equipment manager, all this sort of stuff. And then when you're trading, it would handle the trade and whatnot. And then I would have the UI that just like hooks in to the API, the functions that are exposed for that. Yeah. So the inventory system, or like the inventory controller for the player, would have a function to return the inventory within it, sort of thing. That's my approach to really, but I do it with C++ with minimal coupling to engine API. Nice. But yes, we do need a picture of Bob here. That is correct, USA. But I need something else to like split this out as well. Like, maybe give it like a top and bottom border. And then I don't want column borders. I feel like if I just had like column background colors sort of thing. Yeah. Dungeon Gen is 12,000 lines of code. God damn. It only touches the Godot API in maybe 3 classes, except for the add-on part, of course. I feel if I put in column borders, then it's at the point where I also need to put in column headers, kind of thing. What I'm going to do... make it root. You... you're not a HBox container, you're a panel container. Then this here. Top, bottom, black. What up, Ray? How you doing? I think we got ads coming in on the Twitch side, so we'll do a game do in a second. Yeah, it doesn't go all the way to the end because of the padding. That's all right. I might be able to do... Yeah, that'll work. All right. Gamedoll going for number 19. Walking Dead Season 1. 2013 to 2017 has third player, not a single player game at all. Overwatch. First person, third person, 2017 game has multiplayer and something else. Not sci-fi or horror or survival. Looks like it's a shooter. What would that be? Fallout 76? No, surely that would have... Okay, so it is 2017, first person, third person, shooter, PS4, Xbox One, Windows. What is this? What is this? Not open world either. It's going to be like a counter... No, it's not going to be a Counter-Strike. Some Gears. Wasn't that PS and Windows now? But that's also sci-fi. Yeah, it's also sci-fi. Gears of War is also horror because of the aliens. I feel like it's a Rainbow Six. Vegas? It's Unreal Engine. It's not a Rainbow Six, though. First person, third person, Unreal Engine 2017. Multiplayer. There's no single player. Shooter... Could be stealth, could be warfare. Oh, is this going to be like armor? No, it's not armor. Fuck. It is warfare, though. It's definitely a shooter warfare. First person, third person, Unreal Engine 2017, shooter... Windows, PS4, Xbox One, Battalion 1944. Nothing for Battalion 1944. An online-only shooter. There can't be that many. When did Hell Let Loose release? I don't know. Never played it. Never played it. Never really looked at it, if I'm being honest. We've only got 4 guesses left, so I don't want to start. I don't want to be guessing too much stuff. Is Hell Let Loose a horror of any kind? One of those die from someone you never saw. I hate that. It's a World War II game. Let's give it a try. Alright, that's confirmed action warfare. First person, third person, Unreal Engine. 2017. Windows, PS4, Xbox One. Shooter, action warfare. Multiplayer. I'm assuming multiplayer co-op, but it could be, maybe it's an MMO. Was there a shooter MMO that's not The Division 2? When was Destiny 2? No, that's sci-fi. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore my brain. It'd be sci-fi anyway, Mongo. Yeah. I'm trying to account for ping as well, so that, like, latency. What if... Because it's not horror, so we can't count like killing for and stuff like that. Payday 2, but that isn't Warfare. Yeah, exactly. The Warfare part is the weird part. Yeah. Shooter Warfare. God, what is this? It's not an armor. Well, if it isn't that much of a shooter, like Chivalry or one of those types of games, it's only a shooter. There is no other genre that this is, so it has to be pretty heavy on the shooter. It's not Splatoon. It's not Slime Rancher. Gamer, we need to call you up. Calling on Gamer. Calling on Gamer. It's not Ubisoft, not Bethesda, not Blizzard or Square Enix, not Telltale. When was... Nah, it's not Counter-Strike because that's only first person. There's nothing else for Counter-Strike. CS is Source 2. That's true. That's very true. Team Fortress would be Source as well. Was there a Battlefield that had no single player mode? It was only online. I feel like Battlefield 1 or... No, not Battlefield. Like, I feel there was something Battlefield that was only online. No. We haven't guessed a Battlefield yet. But I don't know any Battlefield that's Unreal Engine. Yeah. And those would usually be strategy as well. And it's not gonna be PUBG or Fortnite because it's not a Battle Royale theme. It would have the Battle Royale theme if it was one of those. And Fortnite was third person only. Oh my god, what is this game? This is making me mad. Oh my god, someone has to know this. Now it's not PUBG, so it doesn't have. Where is it? There's a theme. Unless they got rid of it. Maybe it is. Maybe it is PUBG, because I can no longer see the Battle Royale. But I don't think it'd be PUBG, because it's Unreal Engine, right? It's PUBG, there you go. So that tells us something. That tells us that they have removed the Battle Royale theme or game or genre from the list. So it's no longer going to tell you if it is a Battle Royale style game. There you go. PUBG's Unreal. Remember all the fuzz around Epic using tech in Fortnite's on? Yeah, but like the reason why I didn't think it was PUBG or Fortnite was because GameDuel used to have like a character in a helmet, like an army helmet for Battle Royale style games. And because genre and theme wasn't showing that, I was like, well, it can't be that then. It can't be that. But that's good. Information that we now have. That's right. We're checking this out. Just enter there. Excellent. Those go to the end now, and I can bump. And get rid of there we go. Them dropping BR is a streak breaker, I bet. Very much so. Da boy, how you going? There we go. So we've now got these, so when we have another one down here, they'll have like the borders. Okay. Employee photo. Go into our employees. Have a look at Bob Lee. Employee photo. Placeholder. Placeholder texture 3D. Excellent. So we'd have Bob Lee's photo there. Here's what's going to happen. This button is going to be 280. This is going to be a separation of 24. Hydrate.
Mongo said folded paper engine is bad.
I think it's interesting.
Drama.
I mean, I can't see it being amazing to use, but I think it's very interesting that someone's actually set that up using Godot for the back end.
Weak drama.
Weak drama? Why is everyone trying to start drama these days? What the hell? What the hell? I'm sure it was interesting to make. It definitely seems like it. And honestly, I'd be interested to kind of tinker with it just to see what they've done. Because, like, I've looked a bit at it, but I haven't really seen how to do stuff in it. It fits the niche of let's make a jam game in it. Yeah.
You guys sucks at drama.
Du boy, we're all about to have drama with you in a second. Who do you think you are coming in here trying to make us fight? Trying to tear apart friends? You prick. Do like the core idea of using Blender more though. Blender is so far ahead of others in 3D navigation and control with keyboard and mouse. Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, like all of the stuff you have in here for like editor stuff, Blender already has all of that and more. So it just, like, it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. But, yeah. What's the size of this? 48. And we set these two to 36. Maybe. So they're a little bit bigger. Then we set all of these to 28. This one's expanding. These ones aren't. It would make a bit more sense if they dropped the editor and used Godot command line fully, but that might be a hurdle too big. I mean, yeah, that's how I would envision it. Like, that's how I would imagine it would run. However, what about this, Munglo? So they've done that for Godot. What if someone did the same thing, but instead of Godot, it was for Ogre or Bevy or something like that? Where it was just an engine with no editor, and you had a plugin that allowed Blender to be the editor. Good night, Fanny Slam. Have a great sleep. I will have a good rest of stream. The stream's been fantastic so far. We've almost got all of our products finished off, and I'm kind of just relaxing, taking it easy at the moment because I'm ahead. So I'm just floating around, being like, maybe I'll do some work. Oh, stop sweet talking me. Stop sweat talking me, you get done. I'll start game 2 today. Ooh, nice. What's game 2 gonna be? There you go. Blenvy.
Your mom.
A friendly Blender Bevy workflow. Crates and tools for adding components from GLTF files in the Bevy game engine. It enables Blender GLTF-centric workflow for Bevy, i.e. defining entities, their components, and inside Blender, aka Blender as an editor for Bevy. There you go, Munglo. People already doing it. Skyne is a Bevy plugin and a Blender extension that integrates your Bevy app's component data to Blender's UI. Bam. Heading towards an incremental game. Fair enough. Very fair. That daily cost there. Make sure we have that in our HUD. Okay. Bevy's Rust. I have too much code to jump language. Engine I can take. Yeah, Bevy's Rust. I had 18 sales yesterday. I wonder if it's because of Steam Deck. Usually doesn't happen without a sale going on. Cost text. Data. Daily salary. We go. Format. Price string. Whoops. Get text on null value. Shop settings 534. Shop settings 534. Shop settings 534. Ah, I see. I know what's happening there. I know what's happening there. I can fix that before we finish up tonight. So we do create settings. There's some C# binding stuff floating around for Bevy, it looks like. But I got too much to do. Can't really hit the mulligan button again. People doing Runity using Bevy for ECS and logic and Unity for UI and rendering. Sounds like a mess. That would be a mess. That would be nightmare. It would be a nice foolproof decoupling kinda. Nah. Honestly, when it comes to something like Unity and Unreal, they have so much extra stuff put into them from the decades of development. And I don't think it's worth doing any of that type of stuff for those engines. I remember using O3DE, like tinkering with O3DE, just to see how it was, to see how to use it and stuff. And there was stuff that was like I couldn't find things. Like, I was looking through this stuff. I was like, alright, I want to find... It might not have been that stuff. Might have been the AZ core. No. Atom core? Oh, it was one of these for game data stuff. It's like class hierarchy, class data. That's not that. What was it? Yeah, here we go. So you got like the camera and the physics and stuff like that. You got your character stuff. Like you go into character. And it's like, okay, so we've got all this stuff outlined. But notice how there's no documentation for this stuff here. Like, set collision layer. It takes this as a parameter. Like, if you go apply requested velocity, float delta time, it gives you this. So, like, the documentation isn't great for O3DE. Like, some of it's formatted nicely, others not formatted very nicely at all. And there was others where I was like, what was it? I was trying to print out, I think I might have been trying to print out a raycast or something. Like I was trying to get some data, like confirm something. And I was like, but what is that? Like, what is this data type that it returns? What's the structure of it? And it's like these things here just weren't filled out. It would have the property, but it just wouldn't have this stuff filled out. I was like, that doesn't help me at all. Yeah. Documentation for O3D isn't great. Documentation sucks in general, in my experience, no matter what you look at. In general, yes, but you can always make it nicer. You know? Like, just because documentation's going to be... Just because documentation's going to suck to look at doesn't mean you shouldn't try to make it easy to read. You know, you shouldn't just go, yes, we have docs. If you don't like them, who cares? Like, those docs for O3D, it doesn't look like they've put any effort into them. Yeah. So much old unknown stuff I have to deal with when rotating back into the AI and dungeon generation. Under here, recent saves. Push front for the settings folder. That's under save settings. So that's fair. I accept that. Erase and push front. Load game. Erase and push front. I don't see... So if I do this, cool, that's got the day rate in there. Probably want to pull that in. We'll have it like go underneath. You know? I could probably make that smaller. Yeah, stay our way down the class to manage the network filters for the regions. Namespace commented up, clearly named methods and so on. It's so nice once you have clear, this is what this is and only this scope when writing something. I don't bother with that. I'm like, this will be whatever I want it to be when I decide it's gonna be that. More and more, my goal is to write code that I can come back to in 3 years and directly find my way. See, I don't know what it is with me, but if I go back to code that I was doing like 2 or 3 years ago, it'll take me like 30 minutes or so of like looking through it. But after that, I'm going to remember everything about it. I don't know what it is. I can just do that with code that I've worked on. It just locks in for some reason. Doesn't matter how documented it is. I went back to code I did in 2007 and my notes are still there. Nice. I would hope your notes didn't go anywhere. Did they call you an idiot? He was looking over his notes, and his notes didn't call him an idiot. As he was reading his notes, he went, God, I was an idiot. Like, look at the stupid thing I'm doing here. I can't believe that was standard for the time. Find them all over my old code. Okay, so recent saves is empty. Beautiful. Beautiful. However, one thing I'm going to do this here. Hang on. The settings folder and file exist. That's weird. Found counter in a method description. This has tripped me up this many times. After that session, it was poor. Went back to a company I worked at 10 years beforehand as a DBA. Team wanted to migrate it to the cloud. When speaking in the kickoff, the program manager said, "Happy to go with this team, especially as the lead DBA on the project is now the PM on the migrations." I'm not going to worry about that right now. I still feel these are too close. I need something providing like a visual separation. Like a lighter background behind the speeds or something. You know? Size is 189, so if we say 220... What up, Marley? How are you doing? It's going well for me. Thank you for asking. I can probably assign this center. Maybe I have this go underneath. Get rid of that. Get rid of the settings. Go into applicant. We go. Alright. See what happens with this. Excellent. Split over. That's nice. Very nice. I do need something for by contract. So I think at this point, instead of daily salary, I'd probably want to display signing cost. Signing cost. Ow. Instead of by contract, let's be This one here, I'm going to need to make sure I clarify with translators. Same with blazing. There's a few things here that I'll need to clarify with them. So unlock higher, signing cost. Probably gonna remove that. Under this would go if unlocked. Cost text, translate, constants. Daily salary. Else. Constants. Signing cost. This will be unlock cost. Data, daily salary. So we need to go into constants. Daily salary. And signing cost. Oh no, just signing. Daily salary and signing. There we go. So we run this. Run this. Pop it open. Signing cost $500. Sign them. And then I need that to update. Last thing. What up, code guy? How you doing? You just good? Hey, good is good. Never just. Well, that depends on the context of the word just. I'm doing very good. Thank you very much for asking. Excellent. Then that updates to daily salary. This here. No. You fill these three here. Center. Expand. Okay. Let's see. New sub, thank you very much, Code Guy. Much appreciated. We will be having a playtest of this game in a week and a half or so. Maybe sooner. It'll be our second playtest. Yeah. Web dev, want to explore game dev, started with C++ and Raylib, made decent progress, making objects, move, shoot, collisions, change the texture of player. Any suggestions newbie to me? Sounds like you're doing well. Sounds like you're doing very well. I would say what you want to do now is you want to start looking at how you're setting it all up. Because you've probably got a lot of things that are just coded to do that specific thing. Now you're going to want to start to look at abstracting that stuff out. So creating a like collision logic that works for any collision object that you instance. So if you instance a ball, a square, and a triangle, they will all collide and they'll handle themselves correctly, but you have a generic class that's handling all of that. Yeah. That's probably the next big thing, especially since you've got like movement, projectiles, and some sort of collision detection done already. I will post a video. I'll give you a video to have a look at, which will actually help you with that. Let's see. So this video here. The video is not in C++. The video doesn't actually go over any code whatsoever. Okay? All the video does is explain what mathematical concepts they are using for certain collision detection. That should get you started. You seem pretty smart and pretty good with C++ to be able to start looking at that and go, okay, they're using dot products in this situation to determine this. I can create a generic class to handle that type of detection. Started 7 days ago, started learning it. I mean, you're doing well. You're doing very well. A lot of people for C++ probably would have stopped by now. So, keep going. Keep going. Let's see. Updated localizations. Updated fixed. Applicants UI. I keep going and keep motivated watching the GigaChad Hypno. I'm no GigaChad. What was your first game? How did you learn stuffs? So this is technically my first game, Bobble Shop Sim. It's the first game that I'm going to release on Steam. The way I got into game dev was like the way I learned stuff is a bit different. Only your head's visible, man, and my hands. Calm down. Can I wish list it? No, or not yet? Yes, you can wish list, Riven. Yes, you can. You can look at the pinned message and you can go wish list the Bobble Shop Sim. Press all the buttons that say wish list and follow on the Bobble Shop Simulator page. You know? Just pop, 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 pop. But yeah, I started programming ages ago. And after 10 years of programming, I kind of quit my jobs and then started doing this. And I had a basic idea of how games were made. So I just started making stuff. Yeah. And now I'm here making Bobble Shop Sim. How does the player movement work in general? Like after player moves one step, will it change the image? Not necessarily. So with the animation, if we're talking 2D animations, is that what we're talking about, Code Guy? Oops. I want to reload. I thought if I made a game like this for Steam, I'll get sued by Card Shop Sim Creator. Why? Like, come on. No one owns Shop Simulator patent. And honestly, you go to Steam. My God, snooze the ads. Look at this. Card Shop Simulator, Card Shop Simulator multiplayer, Card Shop Simulator, 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 Card Shop Simulator. Is it TCG games? These ones are. My one is a shop sim that has collectible cards, but the focus is on the bobbleheads. So, yeah. But if you have a 2D game, Code Guy, and you want the animated sprite to move, what you would do is you would have a certain number of sprite frames, and you would want those frames to play over the course of 1 second. So you would take how many sprite frames you have, divide the frames per second that the game is running at by that number of sprite frames, and that is how often you want to change to the next sprite frame. Then restart. Okay? That's what you would do. I think I have my canvas in top-wise in C++ and Raylib. Fair. Gives same vibes. It's just stupid in this part. Yeah. Fair. All right, that is my end of the day. It's 10 p.m. and I need to get to bed if I'm going to stream in the morning. Where are we going to go tonight? Where are we going to go tonight? I'm back in 9 hours. So if you still got questions, feel free to be back here in 9 hours to discuss stuff. Watch me do stuff. I don't know. Good day, you dunce. I'm pretty sure they're still streaming for a bit. Pretty sure. We'll find out. We'll find out. Anyway, yes, back in 9 hours, more game deving. I'll be doing this comic texture in the morning, and then we'll start coding the new products that we've put into the game over the last couple days so that they can be put onto the shelves and NPCs can buy them and you can price them. All that kind of stuff. And then once that's done, it's basically fucking throw it up for another playtest. Ready to go. Hell yeah. Half a minute, so it'll be hard for me to join at that time. That's alright. I stream twice a day. I stream twice a day. Those are my stream times. So, you can catch me here at this time every day. Unless I don't feel like streaming and then you can't catch me here. But I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, you good dunce.